order? Ready?
Can I help? I'll do what I can to sell it for you. have an order? a history of its own.
How Maya feeling about changes?
Hey man, how's it going? One sec, let me put my headphones on. It's I don't know. I'm like 50-50. The reason I'm 50-50 is because they did what I was questioning. They raised the percentages on the precursors, so you can now get 30% on each, like up to 30% rarity. Kind of disappointed about the quantity. You can only get 10% per tablet and shit like that. The quantity probably should have went up to 15. Considering they tripled the rarity, you could only get 10% rarity on each tablet before, and now you can get 30. And then before you could only get 7% quantity, and now you can only get 10. That doesn't really make sense to me. Unless I have different tablets and you can actually get more than 10, like maybe there's different tiers. I think there used to be different tiers before. Um, I'm also 50-50 about it because I took the time the last couple days, like opening up a whole bunch of my map. So like the past couple days, I actually went and unlocked and did a whole bunch of buffing with the towers on a whole bunch of different areas. This area right here is actually something I did at the beginning of this season, but I had some areas down here that I buffed up with like rarity and stuff like that. I don't know if it's right here or not. The game's not loading everything though, that's for sure. It's being weird. See, like this cleansed and this cleansed is 4 areas that I went and buffed that had like 3 towers each with all rarity and shit like that. An experience gain. So since I went and spent the last couple days doing that with all the maps, I now have a bunch of areas. Yeah, I wonder if I can. I feel like that's really loud for some reason. I now have a bunch of areas that I'll basically get 4 or 5 tablets worth of buffs because I went and took the time to buff a bunch of areas before they took away buffing them with the towers. And then I'm confused also because the towers are still on the map in the fog. Like I'm unlocking new areas and there's still towers. But like they're just there. Like you're just gonna complete it like a map. But why leave it in the shape of a tower? You know what I mean? And then there's a couple towers that I already completed before. Like actually the day before the update, I completed these towers, and the buffs are still on the map, and I can now rerun the tower. Like I can put a map in it and run it. but like it doesn't show a ring or anything. So like I'd be running the tower and running it like a regular map. I've already run. What the fuck is killing me? Like, did he just teleport into me and kill me? I couldn't even, like, the second I got hit, I spammed circle the dodge roll. I couldn't even move. Like, wow. What was I saying? I've already run a couple maps with all the tablets having, like, rarity and quantity, and I haven't really seen much of a difference in drop rates. Like, it's still just, it seems the same to me. I don't know. It's just a regular fucking. I also don't like. So, I have to run a map with no respawns in order to get to use 3 tablets. Okay? Now, I can run maps, no issue, if I have 1 respawn. If I leave 1 respawn on the map, I can run 20, 30 maps without dying. The second I start doing maps with 0 respawns, I die from the stupidest shit, like of what you just seen there, the boss teleporting inside of me and killing me. Like, I just didn't die for, like, 8 maps. So now, I got that bad luck of having to play maps with only 0 respawns in order to use 3 tablets. When, before, I could just have 3 towers touching my 1 map I'm running, and I could run it with however many respawns I wanted, and I would still have the same amount of buffs as using 3 tablets in 1 map. And I also don't like that you can't buff unique maps now. So now I can't get a couple towers that are touching vaults of Kamasas and hit them with a bunch of rarity and have extra rarity added to my vaults of Kamasas. Now it's not going to be like that because I can't use precursors on unique maps. Now, maps like the Megalith map, wherever it is. I know I have one somewhere. Let's just fax it right. So the Megalith ones, you used to be able to hit those with rarity to have a higher chance of getting the fucking a better rune at the end when you kill the last guy. And better loot from those that circle of rune crates, right? Now you don't get to use tablets on those maps, so I don't get to increase my rarity on the items I gain from those unless I have rarity on my gear. And then another thing I noticed they added was this cosmetic of maps. Like, so these 2, they're shooting shit towards the boss, so you know what maps you gotta go to get it to open, okay? Right? Congrats. Thank you for adding that cosmetic. I just did this one right here. There was blood. Was it this one? It was right by the double wildwood. Right here. So there was blood coming off this, going towards it. There was blood coming off this, going towards it. And there was blood coming off this, going towards it. And there was blood on this going towards it. I did this one, this one, this one, and this one. Not one of them dropped the idol of, what's it called? Estazanti idol. Not one of them dropped it, but they all had the cosmetic look of the blood going from the map to that map. But then again, now here's another thing I don't like. Before, when I would run a map, whether there was a map boss or not, when I opened my map, I got to see the little yellow skulls on where all the rare enemies are. Okay? So, getting that idol of Estazanzi or whatever the fuck it's called, it usually dropped from killing the last rare enemy in the map. Well, now, all you have to do to complete the map is just kill the map boss. And it doesn't show you where all the rares are. So it's making me wonder, is that idol still tied to killing all the rares in those maps? So now, I completed the map, and then I left because I didn't want to have to run through the map and uncover the whole map to look for one rare, or however many rares there was left, because it doesn't tell you how many rares are left, right? So like I could be searching for an extra 15-20 minutes. So I said fuck it and left. Now that I left that map, it won't let me go and complete that map again. So what I don't get to get...
Is it better to just kill map boss then? Or still try to full clear?
Well, that's still a 50-50. It depends on... So what I'm talking about here with this, the idol of Estunzi thing, I don't get to go back on those maps to be able to kill all the rares and find that idol now. Right? So it all depends. If the map you're going into has something to do with unlocking one of those bigger boss fights that's in the neighborhood, it's probably best to clear the whole map. But then, like, I don't know, that kind of really depends. Like, if you're just trying to clear your map to get to a specific neighborhood, then it would probably be smarter if you're going for timing to just go and find the boss and kill the map boss and then move on to the next map. But like if you're in a neighborhood that has like, I don't know, like the cleanse thing, and then you got a whole bunch of rarity and you're trying to like farm rarity, then it'd probably be best to like farm as much as the map as you can, right? I'm still just, I don't know, this whole precursor thing is a little bit disappointing. It's cool that they raised, like, the item rarity. You can get up to 30% now per tablet. So if you run 3 of them, you can get 90% increased rarity of items found. The only problem is, you only get that 90% increased rarity. So if you want to get fancier and run those rare ones that are coming from the Arbiter, I bet you those are going for a lot of money right now. If you get a 30% rarity and like a 10% quantity, you would probably be able to sell it for a lot of Divine right now, considering that the percentage range has drastically changed, because the minimum amount still stays the same. It's still at like 5 or something, or 10. So now there's a larger window for the RNG, and when you have a larger window for something, that makes it more rare, right? Because now you have higher chances at hitting a not high number. So therefore, the Arbiter tablets are probably good to farm right about now. I would still, recommend like being able to see where all the rares are on the map. Cause this right here, this just took the fun out of this map. All I did was walk 2 straight lines, and here I can go kill this map boss and be done with this map. It's done, right? But, right, because I want to farm the map, because I have a lot of rarity in here, if I go into the boss fight and I die from some stupid AoE attack, then that's it. Like, I don't get to farm the map that I have all this rarity in, because I had to run a map with 0 respawns in order to have my 3 tablets. When before I could have just had my 3 tablets on 3 different towers and been able to run a map with 2 respawns and have the same modifiers. I don't know. It's got its pros and cons. Like now that I have tablets, like, so the tablets that I'm using right now, they all had 10 lives. Okay, so I'm only using 3 tablets, and each tablet has 10 lives, so I get to use this on 10 maps. In 10 maps, I'll probably find like 15 to 20 fucking precursor tablets, and then I'm gonna be overflowing with precursor tablets. So $10 says they're gonna come out with a precursor tablet stash tab in about a week. I know they have the maps one. I don't think they have a precursor one. Ah, I didn't even see that gold. Okay, I got that gold one. I'm just done. I hate that the explosions from this deal ignited like it deals fire damage to the ground. As if the ground's ignited. And I hate it. You know how many times I've died from the ground? Just the ground too. Not even getting hit. All I'm saying is it should be colored. Like there should be an aura, like some kind of blue flame coming out of the ground or something. A little bit more self-explanatory and visual that there's something there. Alright, let's go kill this guy and move on. I already had that on. Wow. This is the mage. I'm not a fan of the sword guy that comes out of here. I don't mind this person though, because he's kind of more long range. Okay. I don't know why I just shot that towards the wall. I spent like, man, I think 1.5 million coins yesterday and probably about 8 divine, trying to craft a better focus. The night before, I was trying to do it with the amulet, and I finally got one that I kind of like. I wish the lightning damage was higher, but I can't complain because we got the +4 levels to all spell skills. Okay. For a while, I was running an amulet with +3 levels to all projectile skills, not realizing that if I got a +3 levels of all spell skills, that it would actually increase my damage output with my lightning conduit. So my lightning conduit yesterday, before getting the +4 levels, was at 175,000 DPS. Now it's at 214. But DPS is lower because of how long it takes to cast.
Did you ever end up selling that one jewel you were crafting on that was hard to price?
No, it's still sitting in there. I keep lowering the price though. I think the last time I looked at it, I raised the price though. It's at 90 now. So it's got Spirit Keeper, 8% increased spirit. And then I actually got a 4th one on it. I don't know if you were here when I got the 4th one, but it was +1 to cooldown use. And then I got all stoned the one day, and I spent, man, I don't know, like 600,000 coins sitting here screwing around with my skill tree, and I put the gem up here. I tried to use it, and it was like a big radius here, and man, I like had so many points gone off of my whole board and put into this like one little circle just to get the cooldown and everything. And it was kind of cool because my idea was, okay, so I was running this cast on elemental ailment. It's still sitting in my thing, but I'm not using it right now because I'm trying to get used to not using it, because I want to take the scepter off and use the focus for both my spark and my lightning conduit. Because the way I have my build set up is that like my spark is all based off of weapon set 1, and then my lightning conduit is all based on weapon set 2. So weapon set 1 is like mana regen, freeze build up, and shock magnitude. Okay. And then weapon set 2 is all critical hit chance, critical hit bonus. We got extra damage if there's a critical hit lately, stuff like that, like all critical. Okay. So I can use my focus and my wand simultaneously on both. Like I can set it to use it for both. But I've been using my scepter on weapon set 1, and I'm using my focus and wand on weapon set 2. So I want to switch the focus to be both because it really buffs the damage on the spark. So the spark is sitting at 86 grand right now only because of all the critical hit chance that's on my lightning conduit. So if I do this advanced, I'll only use it with 1. So that way we can switch back to 1. And then I'm gonna put the spark. Yes. Yes, my friend, yes. Use it on number 2. Okay, so I'm in skill set number 2 with the focus. Okay. Using the spark, my mana's gone. But that's also because weapon set 2 has the Archmage going, because the Archmage really buffs the lightning conduit. So that's why I need to keep the spark in weapon set 1, because I have mass mana regen and like mana cost efficiency and stuff like that. So weapon set 1 uses the scepter, which you gain the extra 60% damage, which is nice. But if I take it off and I share the focus, it goes up to 44 grand. Okay. And I still kinda keep my mana regen. It would be manageable while I'm running through the maps, because I have the mana remnant that would be spawning from the enemies that are dying. So it gives me like an extra 10,000 damage per second. The only problem is I lose that 120 spirit. So I have to go without my cast on ailment, which is why I'm trying to get used to not using it. But I also have to come up with another like 15 spirit, because I'll have to get rid of either Siphon Element, Blasphemy, or Mana Remnant, which I can't get rid of Mana Remnant because I won't be able to run the focus without Mana Remnant. I'll run out of mana. My Blasphemy gives me a decent amount of survivability, because I have temporal change in it, so anything that comes close to me slows down by 25%. And then the Siphon Elements, I mean, that like doubles my damage when I suck up a cold infusion, which is like every half a second. So it's rough out here, man. So I'm debating staying with the Scepter, staying with the cast on ailment, because gaining an extra 10,000 damage a second on the spark isn't really that great. Like, it is great, but it isn't great, if that makes sense. So I literally run around with just a spark. I'm not casting anything but spark during mapping until I get to the boss. And then the boss gets a little bit of spark to get the shock build up, and then smoke them with the conduit. So there's a lot of things that they changed that, I don't know. I'm not happy, but I'm not upset, I guess. I just still wish that there was better drop rate, and that they would nerf that little green circle that comes out of the abyss when you kill the enemies, and they drop those little green circles that explode when you get close to them. Kind of wish they would nerf those. Especially when it only takes like 1 or 2 to kill you, and you have like 75% chaos resistance. Man, I gotta go through all that again. It's cool. I don't know if you knew this, but if you get a skill like from your weapon, like this the scepter I'm using gives you this purity of fire. Okay, it gives you the skill in here. Your aura. You can put extra support gems into it. Okay. So this clarity too, it costs 20 spirit, right? So if I put it into my Purity of Fire, I get the buff, but it doesn't take the spirit. I don't know if you see at the top, the spirit didn't go down. And then this one, 40% increased spell damage while full energy shield. And I can put this in here as well, and that doesn't take any spirit. So if you have support gems that take spirit, try to put it in your skills that are auto added on there. All you have to do is make sure you actually have the spirit to put them on, and then, like, I wouldn't be able to put those gems on if I left my cast on ailment on, because it thinks I only have 5 spirit, so it wouldn't let me put that on. So that's another thing too. That's why I was eating so much mana when I took the scepter off and used the focus for the spark, because I lose that 50% mana boost. And then, do you have any idea if having rarity on your gear affects pinnacle boss drop rates? So like when I go into the Kumalek boss fight, I go and put on like a whole bunch of rarity gear because I can kill Kumalek with like no matter what gear I'm using. So I just slap on a bunch of rarity. Oh. But like, he's always 50-50 on when he's dropping shit. Like, it's not, I don't know. I feel like the rarity is not consistent with him.
I'm not sure. I saw a video where someone tested Breach Boss and it seemed to be better with 150%.
That's what somebody in the global chat was saying earlier, that the sweet spot is 150. Anything above 150 doesn't matter. And then I tried to tell him, well, no, I don't think it matters what number of rarity you have. I feel like whatever drops in the map was gonna drop in that fucking map, whether you had 1,000 rarity or no rarity. I think like that divine orb that just dropped, that was gonna drop whether I had all the rarity I have or not. It's like slot, well, because and the reason I believe this is because of RNG. So they always say RNG, random number generation, right? Well, online casinos and casinos that you go to and you play slots is RNG. Okay? So they tell you slots is RNG, and they also tell you it's all about luck. It has nothing to do with the spin before, and it has nothing to do with the spin that you're doing. When the hit hits, it hits because it was going to hit no matter what. Like, that's when it was going to hit. So that's how I feel about the RNG in this game. Like, when it hits, that's when it was supposed to hit, whether you had 100 rarity or 0 rarity. Because, okay, I've had perfect exalted drop. I've had divine orbs drop. And that day that the Hinakora's lock dropped, I only had 14% increased rarity. 14, okay? And then I go and focus on putting rarity on my shit. And I had a multiplier of 194% increased rarity items found. And I ran a map that had like 130% increased rarity items found. And all I found was exalts. Not even like a greater exalt, just regular exalts. And I'm like, okay, that doesn't really make sense because how do I find expensive shit with 14% and then I have 190% and it does nothing? Like at least a chaos orb or something, man. Nothing. I also wish the Semiculum wasn't so hard. I don't know why, but those delirium monsters, they're like immune to my freeze or something. Yeah, I'm okay with this refresher. Like my cast on Ailman barely launches in the Semiculum and everything. When like right here in maps, it's like every 3 seconds. Those used to be more exciting. You remember when those were like 2 divine each? Okay, let's see if we can one hit this guy. We'll do oh, that's right. I just have to. Well, then why don't we? What the fuck is it? Okay. What the heck is that? It sounded like somebody was just tapping on like wood or something. Like someone knocking on a door. But if it was my door, it would be a lot louder. I think with this setup, I can get 55% times 2. Or 51. So that'd be 102. 102% magnitude of shock. And every 5% I get an increase of 25% damage on that lightning conduit. And I don't know if it matters or not, but I was trying to be all fancy and make sure that I had the hardest difficulty for bosses. So instead of at the top going and branching out to get one of these end ones, I did a double plus to map boss difficulty instead of having like a single map boss difficulty. So I think when I'm fighting map bosses, I have like the hardest difficulty of map boss that you can get in your map. I was also thinking, but it would be the same, wouldn't it? 1, 2, 3, and then I would have to choose one, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, what is this? Oh, well. Non-irradiated areas. I guess it'd be more worth it to not go up top. Fuck off, Alva. I'm trying to talk to Thoriani. Jesus. What is this thumping? Like, I take off my headphones, no thumping. Put my headphones on, fucking thumping. There we go. Now we got as many map boss levels as we can get. So we got +8 to map boss difficulty. Let's see if it makes a difference. Kind of trying to do these cleansed ones because of the whole rarity. That doesn't work. +1 level to monster area. That's perfect. Maybe we should get a T16 for that. And spice it. What is this belt here? Cannot be shocked. That's it? That's all that's special about it? Oh, we got one, dude. Look at that. Okay. So, where the fuck did that go? +1 level to the level of the area. I got an irradiated map. So it's gonna add irradiated, which is +1 level. Okay. Empowers the map boss. Whatever that means. Okay. And then I had the +8 levels, and we got the tier 16. Okay. The highest difficulty.
If you put 2 irradiated mobs, do they stack?
I don't think so. I think it just adds, because it just said it adds irradiated to the map. I don't even know. I didn't check yet. Monster level 82. So that doesn't make sense. Because I got a tier 16 map. I got +1 level from irradiation. I got +1 level from the cleanse. It should be level 83. Whoa, where the fuck did you come from? The map also has 147% increased rarity. And then I have 2 tablets that have 30% each. Actually, we can just look at what the rarity is. We're at 260 something rarity items. And the fucking living lightning is blocking it. The quantity. I think the quantity is only at like 10. So does that mean that I just thought about it, did they change the Atlas 3 nodes? Why is there so many fucking spirits? I hate these things. For a second I thought that guy had proximal tangibility. I was gonna freak. Hang on a second. I gotta look at the passive tree. So there was a node. And it was... Oh, they did change it. Increase effect explicit modifiers on your waystones for each tablet affecting the map area. So before it was each tower. Huh. The monsters are definitely like tanking it right now though. Like I don't usually get hit this many times. Oh, do I still have? Yeah, that's what's going on. I was wondering why I was moving so slow. Oh, and you know what? I'm also taking more damage. That's what's going on. That's why they look like they're tanking it, boys, because we still had our boss set up. Fucking hate those archers. You know what's an enemy I really hate, like as a projectile user, and like I've kind of always been a projectile user. First season I did Blood Mage Spark, second season I did Huntress Lightning Spear. There's a guy that's like a ghost, and he's like armored, and he's a knight, and he reflects all your projectiles back at you. No. Oh my goodness, like how many of these fucking things are gonna come out of there? You know what? This map has the minus 3% movement speed and skill speed every time you cast a
Ray,
spell.
the one with the shield, I think he is in Act 2 in the cemetery.
Yeah, and he shows up in some of the maps. He shows up in the maps through one of the added fucking packs of monsters, and he drives me nuts. I think he's Iron Guard, to be honest. Like, there's added packs of transcendent monsters. There's added packs of iron guard monsters, and then there's another one. I think. I thought it was just beast. There's an added pack of beast. And it's the wizard looking lady again. Let's put the focus fire on this thing. Not shooting at the fucking wall. I didn't want to get hit. Oh wow, oh, those are great. Fucking bombing drops in this map, man. 238% increased rarity. We got what? A chance orb is the best? That wasn't even this map, was it? No, it was the last one. We go see what's in this abyss. Tier 16 plus 2 levels to the area. I find also too, in these abyss areas, I don't know if you noticed, but when you get to the end, sometimes there's like extra crates sitting there, but they're like covered in gray shit and you can't open them. I find that if I run around this whole beginning part without going near the bridge that spawns the last guy, and I kill everything in the map, that all the crates are openable. I think it depends on killing these rares here. Also, that map modifier, through the desecration, the map contains an additional incubator queen. I think that incubator queen is like useless because I haven't had it drop anything. And then there's also all the modifiers are preset to what they give you for map modifiers. So like now you can get like increased rarity, you can get percentage of rare monsters, percentage of magic monsters, all that shit. There's specific, like each one that you choose, it's set on whether it's giving you rarity or monster packs and whatnot. So when you're doing your buffing and you do the desecrate, you can guarantee yourself to get the extra rarity. If you remember which ones give you rarity. There was a TikTok that showed which ones. And the one actually that gives you the most rarity, it's this minus 3% movement speed and skill speed every time you casted its skill recently. See, all these crates are openable now.
I also think they need to rework wisps. I feel like I kill stuff too fast and they're so slow, it's like doing an escort quest in WoW.
The wisp? Oh, like when you're moving with the spirits? Yeah, I get that. Like they should be moving faster or something. Or increase the range at which they affect the enemies. I don't know if you know about this too, but I keep not remembering that I don't need the portal. You can do the button to open like the ritual and the expedition and all that, and it just teleports you right out. I find that the breaches aren't really that entertaining anymore either. I used to like it when the breach splinters were dropping while you were killing the enemies, and then having to go back and pick up the breach splinters, because then you could like scan the area for extra loot that drops. You don't have to like guess where you killed enemies. This modifier on the map's gonna get me killed. 3% movement speed shit. $11, $12. I also don't like that. How little the boot splinters you get. And you know what? Did I not just do that again? I did. I was wondering why those monsters were not dying fast. It's because I forgot to switch the fucking thing back. If I don't have that Pierce All thing on there, the spark disappears when it hits an enemy. So like, when I shoot the sparks, one little spark comes out, hits one enemy, it's gone. But with that Pierce All thing, it'll hit the enemy and continue on, and then hit the next and continue on. And it only loses like 20% damage every time it hits an enemy. Which you would think in a boss fight I would leave that on, because I mean then I could shoot the spark at the boss and it'll go through the boss, bounce off the wall and come back and hit him. But in a boss fight, depending on the boss, I need that extra magnitude of shock that I get when I swap that over. I think we used them all, didn't we? You can also set yourself up with a really good focus by getting a base of the damage that you want. So when I got this one, it came with the lightning damage and the cast speed already on it. And then I hit it with the spell damage, Perfect Essence, and then hit it with a couple of Exalteds, and then hit it with the +4 levels, +3 levels of all spells. And it was actually really easy getting that set up. Because I even got a couple other ones of when I was trying to do it. This one, I was really hoping that this one was gonna hit the +4 levels because it has the 95 spell and 92 lightning. This one was kind of higher. The desecrations are kind of cool though in this update. I think it's kind of cool. My buddy, he's got a focus that has +2 levels to minion skills. So now people using minion builds are using focuses, which is kind of cool. Do I fucking buff a bunch of maps or do I go do some Sakamas? I was doing some Sakamas earlier. And then I just got sick of not getting good crates in the end. One thing I like about being able to use the Orb of Alchemies is most of these jewels that come out of the Sakamas are magic. So you can use the alchemies on these now and save yourself a lot of exalted with getting these things fixed. Because it puts all of them on there. Is that 370 or 37? 370. This is the only thing that sucks is listening to this shitty sound input.
Hey.
I never even checked to see if the Orb of Alchemy price went up. Did the price of it go up at all? No, not really. I noticed that there's not a lot of time lost crates in the end of Sakamas anymore. There used to be tons of time lost crates before. Like last season and the season before. Like tons. Dude, like the first season, I did so many trials of Sakamas. I had, I think, like 5 full stash tabs of these jewels sitting on the market. I would like literally just get them all. I would get like 1 or 2 full inventories from the Sakamas, and then I would buff them all, and I would corrupt them all, and then I would take every single one that had either 5 buffs or 4 buff and an explicit added from the corrupt, and I would put them all on there for like, I don't know, I would switch it a lot. Like I put them on there for like all a divine each, and then like they were selling here and there, people showing up buying them for divine, and then nobody buying any for a little bit because the price of the divine went up. So I put them for like 150 exalted, and then like it was like, man, I don't know. After every trial of Sakama, I would have like 3 or 4 people sitting there waiting to buy jewels. That's another thing I really love about this fucking AFK store. You don't have to like leave your trial for people to come buy your shit. I also like it because you don't have people trying to control the market. Like there was all those trade bots or whatever the fuck they were. They would always post shit. Like for super cheap, trying to make it so that when people would price search something, it would come out looking like it was super cheap, and then they would post it, and then they would run and go and buy it and sell it for the right price. Now with the instant buyout shit, I mean, you don't have to worry about getting scammed. You know, you find an item on the ground and search it up, it doesn't say 5 exalted.
I see the other scam they're doing now.
I'm not too sure, but I'm thinking it's, they have people auto buying stuff from the live posts, I'm guessing. I don't know. I find sometimes if I find an item and I don't feel like looking up the price of it and I think it's worth something, and then I go and post it for like something relatively cheap, and if like somebody shows up almost instantaneously, like within seconds to buy it, and it makes me feel like it's a bot that's like calibrated to wait for something like that cheap to show up on the market to show up and buy it. But what is the scam that they're doing now? I feel like it's gonna be like altering the price as you're entering the room or something. Or are they buying it off of each other, and then it makes it look like the stuff is selling for cheap? One thing I don't like about the new trade notification thing is that whole "this item is in demand" thing. Because I'll click the thing on my phone thinking that the game's gonna start teleporting.
I've seen where Sonian will fill a page of white belts for 1x, but some will have different prices, like 1 divine or 300x randomly in listing. So
okay, yeah, I seen a thing, like a TikTok where somebody had a whole bunch listed and they're trying to do that. So that you accidentally click it and then end up spending more. But like, you can only fit 30 heavy belts into your inventory. So if they're all listed for 1 exalted, you shouldn't really be going in there with any more than 30 exalted in your inventory. So if anything, they could steal a maximum of 30 exalted from me. Because I would have thought about that before I showed up. I would have only pulled out 30. I guess it kind of sucks if you're buying stuff for like 1 annulment though. Like if there's a whole bunch of shit listed for 1 annulment and then takes some stash. It always tells me no, that I can't buy it. I don't have the currency. I always have to have the currency in my hand, like in my inventory.
I can but stuff using currency from Statch unless they've changed.
I mean, it could have changed and been that before, but I could have, yeah, no, because even from day one, like every time I go to buy something off someone in the instant buyout, if I don't have enough of the currency in my inventory, it marks it red, like it's just red. It won't let me buy it. I actually kind of thought that that was the way that it had to be, that you had to have it in your inventory. I mean, that would make more sense. That would break the whole scammers thing that you were just talking about. In order to buy something from the merchant, you kind of have to have the money in your pocket, right? If you go to the store in real life or something, it doesn't just magically pop out of your stash from your bank account or from your piggy bank at home. It'd be more like a piggy bank than a bank. And I mean, they can't go and say too that they don't know how to make it so that you can only buy the stuff if you have the currency in the inventory, because they have the same code input for the Well of Souls and going to fight Kumalek. That little circle for entering the area won't show up unless you have an invitation in your inventory. The invitations don't work from your stash. So they could literally just apply the same rule to Ange, where you have to have the currency. I hate that. That's the 2 worst things you could get in the game. Like if afflictions are unknown on the trial, then I'm probably gonna end up getting this minion steal 40% less damage bullshit in the next one. And then I'm not gonna notice all the other ones. I used to do Sakamas like crazy. I kind of wish I could make this loadout like I made my Blood Mage loadout in Season 1, but because the shield... Did it not work? Because the shield from the Trial Master isn't the same anymore, I can't get as much mana anymore. I had like 6,000 mana or something, 6 or 7,000 mana, and my mana was my energy shield, and my mana regen was like 8 or 900 mana regen a second. Another thing I'm not really impressed with is that they have stuff like those gloves that grant giant's blood. Okay. So the giant's blood stat allows you to put to dual wield two-handed hammers. Okay. So I mean, you can dual wield two-handed hammers that have +6 levels to attacks on both of them. So you can have +12 levels between your two. How come there's no dual wield two-handed staffs? Why do the melee people get to dual wield their cool items, but I can't dual wield a staff? Like, that would be fucking mint. I would definitely be double fisting it right now, because I would have 12 levels to my shit. Like, it'd be party time all the time. Because then you would also get, you can get like 120% increased spell damage, 120% increased lightning damage, +6 levels to the spell skills, and increased cast speed and increased critical hit chance on one staff, which is fucking insane, okay? But I can't dual wield a staff. But hear me out, okay? What seems more logical, okay? Imagine a hammer that's as tall as you and weighs probably 80 to 100 pounds, okay? You got 2 of those in both your hands, and they're sitting on your shoulders, and you can accurately, like, jump and do a front flip and slam those fuckers in the ground and do a slam attack. But, I can't hold 2 15 maximum, maybe 20-pound sticks in my hand to sit there and just, like, you know, thrust them forward a little bit while I'm casting spells. I can't hold 2 of those, really? Like, really? I'd be like skiing. I would use it to help me walk and shit, you know what I mean? Why can't I dual wield staffs? I think it'd be worth it. If they came out with a unique that let you do it, I'd be the first one wearing it. Fuck yeah. a couple times I thought about going to a staff, but for my spark. But even then, like I get more buff from using a wand and a staff. So it's like, really there's no point in using a staff. Unless there's some buffs out there that I don't know about to where when you're using a staff it doubles the stats on it or something, because other than that, with the new exceptional shit and being able to get 3 rune slots on a regular wand, okay, from corrupting it. So now you can get plus 5 levels of your spell type that you want. You can get 3 rune slots if you're lucky with your corruption. You can buy 3 plus 1 levels to all spell skills runes now and put all 3 of those in your wand. And then boom, your wand itself has plus 8 levels to all spell skills. Plus 8 levels, and then my focus has plus 4 levels, so that would be plus 12 levels to all spell skills. When on the staff you can only get 6 plus levels and 3 rune slots. 3? No. 4 or 3? You can put 2 on it and then corrupt it and get 3. So yeah, 4. So 6, 10. You would only be able to get 10 plus levels using a staff. So again, the wand and focus combo kind of beats the staff. No, that sucks. I don't have no money for it. I hate these afflictions unknown shit. See, right there, that just fucked me. Whatever, I guess we're not getting the double drop at the end this time. I wish you could move that fast in maps. Like after you're done killing everything and you're trying to run across the map to get back to the expedition. Sorry about that. So I took my build into the Arbiter before I got the plus 4 levels on my focus. I only had plus 3. And the regular Arbiter with the regular tablets for it, I was able to one-hit him, like get the spark build up, the shock build up with my spark, and then one-hit the rest of his bar with my lightning conduit. But he's got like some kind of weird protection sliver so that he can finish his second phase, right? So, and then I did the red tinted tablets, like, so the harder difficulty. And when I hit him with the lightning conduit, it took off half his health bar. And then I had to like run away and throw my sparks at him a little bit and then hit him again that took the other half. I feel like with the +1 level that I got added to it though, I don't think I would be able to one hit the hardest difficulty yet still. I think in order to one hit the hardest difficulty arbiter, I would need an amulet with +4 levels of all spells. And I would need at least one of his diamonds that has +3 levels, the lightning conduit. But they want 150 div for it. So that's why I'm trying to sell that 4 desecrated modded fucking timeless jewel for 90, because that gets me partway there. It'd be nice if I could just find a last flame relic in here though. That would be cool. Sell that for the 150 and fucking go buy the jewel right away. The only problem is I would have to leave that jewel in my inventory, and then I would only put it on when I would go into a boss fight, because it would be useless outside of a boss fight, because I don't use the lightning conduit outside of a boss fight. But again, like, I don't know, man, I'm getting kind of bored of doing mapping, to be honest. Lately I've been like just doing these tiles of Sakamas and the Kumalek fight and the Arbiter and like all the other pinnacles. The only 2 pinnacles I'm having a hard time completing the last stage on is the Orla from the logbooks and the Semiculum. Orla because I kill that first health bar, and then when he goes to stand up on the second phase, he kills me right away. Like, I don't know how to explain it. I can only get hit once. And when I get hit once, it's like I got a 10% chance of surviving it. And with him, I never survive it. So I haven't been able to beat him because I get rid of the first health bar and then he stands up and he does a stupid attack and I die while I'm trying to do the lightning conduit. If I could freeze him a little bit faster, like instantaneous right when he gets up, then it'd be different. But since I'm having a hard time freeze the unfreezable, Orloth is literally, his thing is cold, like he does cold damage, so you would imagine his cold resistance is probably high. But with my Rakiata's flow, it shouldn't be too hard to freeze him, but it's almost like it doesn't work like that. I'm also kind of confused about the cast on ailment thing. The cast on ailment thing, you gain 1 energy every time you shock an enemy and every time you ignite an enemy, but every time you freeze an enemy, you get 10 energy. So really, like when my cast on ailment's going off is mostly because I keep freezing all the enemies. You would think that the shock And the ignite would still be a little bit higher because even though it's easier to shock an enemy and easier to ignite an enemy rather than building up a full freeze bar and freezing an enemy, I still only get to apply that shock once and wait for it to expire before I can apply it again. I feel like 1 energy is just a little low. Like, I'm not saying it should go to 10, but I think it should go to like at least like 4 or 5. Half of the freeze. Because these regular enemies, they're dying before I can shock them twice anyways. And it's the same thing with the freeze. You only really get to freeze them once. Their health isn't like crazy to freeze them twice. I don't think I've froze anything twice in this game. Maybe in the beginning. Doing some stupid boss fight in the campaign. Love this unknown affliction thing too. I was also debating taking out the skill
Be
gem.
back in if you got some house chores to do real quick.
Yeah, you're good, man. Take your time. Take your time. To be honest, I kind of wish I could dual wield my spark. And when I say dual wield my spark, like, I mean, I wish I could put 2 spark skill gems in my loadout and have 1 spark coming off of passive 1 and 1 spark coming off of passive 2. And set up 5 different support gems on both sparks. Because then I would like just sit here and simultaneously cast each spark back and forth. Because I have so many ideas what I would do with it. Considering you can put the support gem on there, that consumes ailments like shock, freeze, and I think the ignite, pin, everything. There's something that consumes everything. You could run cast on ailment, have 1 skill applying and 1 skill consuming and casting them simultaneously. So like if I could do a double spark, I'd have 1 spark as I have it now, which is applying shock, ignite, freeze, and then my other spark would consume shock, freeze, ignite, and my elemental cast on elemental ailment would be like going off the charts. How did I miss one over there? But like they couldn't even say that it would be too OP to do that, because since the cast on ailment thing would be going crazy, I'd be using way more mana. I would have to accommodate for it. It's not like it would just be like an instant damage buff, you know? If there's compensation, then it's reasonable. Like, what is this shade? Okay, 1 second, man. I'm just gonna check out the door for a second. Let's not stand by the door with that door. Was that a 10? Nice, that's a nice one. I think that one I dropped was a 10 though. It is. Nice. Let's see that one. Yeah. Got 2 10 times speed. Or not 10 times, 10%, sorry. The one even had like a full hit on keys on there. I thought there was more on that. Ah, mamma mia.
Traitor and a Jinak.
Nice. Thanks, buddy. I'm not really a fan of the gauntlet trials in this last floor. Mainly because those little circle ball shooting traps I wish it was still just like the repeating shooting fireball things. Noise. I haven't even on it. I haven't been looking at what the afflictions are that I've been getting. The reason that's alarming is because I could have gotten, whoa, I could have gotten an affliction that grants me another affliction upon venerating a Marikit's shrine. See, I had this take damage on room completion. Yeah, but I don't. I'm not really. See, like that shadow looks like somebody's standing at the window. And then I go and look at the door. There's like a big ass tree in the backyard of the house across the road, and the sun is perfectly lined up with the top of it, and the wind is moving the top back and forth, making it look like someone's standing in front of my window. That's craziness. I hate the gauntlets though. I wish I knew what this affliction was. Okay. That's not bad. Why am I moving so slow? Again, what's going on? We need the last flame relic. So I need whoever's in this stream to like silently chant to yourself in the last boss fight and say last flame relic, last flame relic, last flame relic, last flame relic. You don't have to say it out loud. Just say it in your mind. Because that would be mint. Like sell it for like 150 divine probably. Oh, it's a merchant. Nice. Oh, wow, stop. What's that? Kicking your ass? That's a weird fate. Nice, we got a boss relic. Fucking interact, thank you. Yeah, physicals, of course, my friend. Is this? Yes. I had another 10. I had 2 10s. Are you telling me I fucked up and dropped the one? Thank you. That was close. That scared me. I wonder if you can get critical hit chance on a bell. You know, everybody else gets fucking divines and those, and I got exalted and greater transmutations. I don't even want the fucking jewels. You know what? That's bullshit. I don't even want the jewels. That's sad. Hit on the mysterious. You're lucky. You're lucky there was another mysterious over there. Garbage. What do you think? Go find the Arbiter? Arbiter? The hard version? Or... I don't even know how much dip I got. 7 div.
Can I help?
1 for 2. 1 for 2. 1 for 2. How much is it in Exalted? 630. Definitely not too divine.
I'll post it right away. It's your lucky day. It's your lucky day. Yes? All right, your order is registered.
Okay. Fuck off. Can't even click it. That's nice. That's nice. Diamond. We need a diamond to drop on this one hit we're doing. One diamando. Demente. Hard thing. Shine bright orange. Where's my birds? Oh my god, I thought I wasn't gonna roll up. I was gonna snap. Okay, we get it. The trial's complete. I'd love that notification to stop now. And he's not getting shocked. Nice, he wasn't double shocked. What is going on here right now? I casted it and it didn't even hit him when I'm standing right beside him. What the fuck was that? Right beside the guy. Where did it go? In the thin air? Did I decide to shoot it at the ground?
You are too late. The fourth edict burns.
Thank you. Holy fuck, was that so hard? Could have did that the first time. I could have, killed him on that hard difficulty and had a better chance at a diamond. No, you ripped me off. He was right beside me and it apparently missed him. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you to whoever was just watching and heard me cry and said, okay, here's a little break, because that wasn't fair. Thank you. Let's see what they're at right now. What is it? Prism of Belief, I believe. Search. Show filters. Identified. No. Search. 24 divine, 25 divine. 25.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Yeah, they are. Whoa. You dropped an absolute banger right here, too. Yeah, what's that, a tier 8? 7. Prefix. But bam! You took the spirit. Oh my god. You better give that spirit back or I'm gonna fucking lose it. I was looking like a nice armor until you took the spirit away. Yeah, fucking dick. Yeah. Whatever. It had 53 spirit on it. And then it gave me a tier 7 armor increase. That was shitty. Pretty shitty of it. Because it had the 24 chaos too. Tier 1 chaos. With the spirit, that would have been 2 divine. At least. Okay, come on, scalpers, come buy this diamond. Did I lose XP when I died from the arbiter? No, I didn't. Can't believe I'm over halfway. I should have never looked at it. Because now it's all gonna disappear. That's a lot of XP. What is that? I need to get to 2.65 billion. I'm at 2.57 billion. So I need another 75 million XP. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Another 75 million XP. And I only make 27 million an hour. But the last half hour I've been in the trial of Sakama. La 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 la. What do I got? There. What is hitting me, man? Like, I was just over in that corner trying to hit that fucking ice cunt, and nothing was hitting her. And then I'm like, okay, I guess I gotta hit the fire guy. So I roll towards the fire guy and start hitting the fire guy, and guess who fucking kills me hitting me in the back? The ice guy. Like, come on, GGG, really? Like, I can't fight both of them when I want to? And I don't know which one I have to fight first until they're fucking starting to attack me in the back. Like, really? Really? What do we got? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 26.
I'll post it right away.
50? How does the price double in one day? Like, what? Oh, so I put an order in for 26 and it gives me 15 and says order complete. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Great. This is a great fucking intuitive fucking marketing panel, man. I love it. So I have to use my great, amazing UI with my controller and go try to order another 11, which it's only going to give me 8.
As soon as I can.
Oh, wow, it gave me the whole 11. Like, fuck. Stupid fucking game, man. The price doubled in not even 10 hours. Because that makes sense, right? One only gives you 6. That makes so much sense. And I don't have any. Well, then did the price double on any other ritual fucking things? Like what? Like what? Whoa! Oh, the other way around. Dumbass. I was like 145, 12. So that went up? Amazing. Fucking love this. Okay, I'm pretty sure I switched it before One for 36. Oh, the other way around. I was like, I don't remember having that many. This double? It did double. Why did everything double? What the fuck is going on right now? This didn't double though. Why not? Because I have a lot of those? This doubled. This doubled. This went down. That's staying the same. That's staying the same. That's gone down. Oh, that went up. It was 7 before. That doubled. Holy shit. These at 3 yet? 2.5. So it went down a little bit. Any of these go up? I've been sitting on that for a little bit. I don't really need it.
I'll post it right away.
I don't know, man. Those rarity things don't seem worth it now. Because I'm not getting anything running it. So what's the fucking point? Like 47 each? That's a lot. Does that mean that the price of those good maps went up? Hang on, let me go to the trade chat before I waste my money. So a T16 with areas overrun by the Abyssal. So the cheapest tier 16 with area overrun by Abyssal is 58 Chaos Orbs, which is 3 Divine. So now, let's click it with just rarity. So the highest rarity right now on that, 136% increase rarity. Okay, that's not even that much. Area is overrun by the Abyssal. 13 Divine. That is nuts. Okay. So the price on that fucking quintupled. Why? I don't know. Did they buff the drop rates in the Abyss today too or something? Oh man, I guess I'm going fucking all 0 respawns. I didn't really want to. Oh, you sneaky fucker. Is all of them say tier 1? Yeah. Okay. I'm wondering if I should do the suffix thing. Because all the good ones seem to land on the suffix. Maybe not. Those are all not a prefix. Let me look at this. It's a prefix, 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 prefix. They're all prefix. So I gotta do the prefix one. We need 26 prefix. Probably gonna be expensive. Yeah. I need 910 exalted. This better be worth it.
What's new?
It's not.
Have an order? Oh, it's you.
I think I got a couple, don't I? Or is that suffix? Suffix. You fucking asshole. Yeah. 26 of these. You rip off. Okay. Okay. Let's hope we get some overrun by Abyssals. Kind of want to see which one's worth more between that. $60 exalted, 5 chaos, 80 exalted for a tier 16 with that. All rewards. $75, 6 chaos, 80. Oh man. Kinda like this one. Whatever I don't turn into a money, I'm gonna obviously have to use. Come on, overrun. Yeah. Overrun.
How's it going?
Going. Trying to make some divine off of these. So, these ones. Hoping it would turn into a 16 and it fucking didn't. Change them both. I don't know how much it's worth as a 15. Chaos. So I think I lost though. I went and did an arbiter and like I fucking went and did I sold enough to get one amount for
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
a run with him and he dropped a diamond. So I'm just waiting for someone to come by that to go do more. And I figured I would try my luck with some desecrating maps.
Well, week but don't old. Check back soon. Oh, it's you.
No, I thought that was. Damn, man, I didn't want to sell those last couple. Fucking stoner. Those, yeah. I'll go run a map, and by the time I come back, somebody will have bought that fucking thing. Was hoping that those overrun by Abyssal things would turn into a tier 16 because it was like 13 divine minimum. It's fucking slow there. I don't have the boots. I can't believe the price of everything doubled today. Well, not everything. Like the divine stayed at 400, but like the price of the omen of rarity, like that thing was only 25 exalted this morning, and now it's at 50. Whoa, what the? I just realized I didn't go in the last like 3 abysses. That was like far, wasn't it? Yeah, not really. How is this thing still sitting here? Oh, that's right, because the map doesn't show you where all the wares are anymore. Fucking bullshit. You think I'm gonna spend 20 minutes running around the map looking for the last ware? Not gonna happen. Wonder if the price of those went up at all. The expedited edition logbooks. I still can't believe I found a Hinakora's lock that day in there. And it was like not even an hour after you dipped out, I'm pretty sure, before you showed up that same day. It was the first day I met you. I didn't, last season in the Dawn of the Hunt, I didn't even have really any good drops. The most divine I had last season was probably like 40 when I sold some stupid bow for 40 divine because of the corruption. The first season though, like when Path of Exile 2 first came out, I found 2 Last Flame relics in Trials of Sakamas, but that was like after doing, like I found my first one probably after doing like 200 trials, and then I found my second one after probably like 800 trials. I wish that there was like a thing that told you how many of stuff that you've done over time. Because I have, if I go to my PlayStation menu and I hover over the game, I got 2,160 hours in the game. That's a lot of time. Somebody better come by that diamond soon. I want to go fight the Arbiter again. I was kind of disappointed that the game ripped me off and didn't let my attack hit him. Definitely wouldn't mind getting enough currency to buy one of those +3 levels of conduit, but honestly, I don't even really need it. I can already pretty much take out everything in the game. Right now, I think the only thing I can't take out is death. I try to focus on trying to get a bunch of maps done so that I can level up, and then I end up dying in like the stupidest fucking way and lose all that XP because I'm too stubborn to run that omen. I think it's because, like, in my mind, I'm like, okay, if I have that omen on, the game thinks I'm prepared to die when I'm not. I don't want to lose XP at all. Losing XP sucks. I didn't see children. What's that? What's that? It's the lightning one, I think. Ruin of the sky. The filter's a little outdated. I ended up making a new filter not yesterday, but the day before. And it was hiding the unique belts from the Kumalek fight, and I was like, okay, well, I kind of like picking those belts up, so... And I couldn't figure out how to get the filter to show it to me, so I just went back to my old one. I like that these things can give you a guaranteed unique item, too. Oh, calm down. Okay, where did it go? to Narnia. The first one must have went to Narnia. There's no checkpoint in between, and that expedition is right in the middle, bro. Okay, we got a blue, we got a gold, we got no expedition markers. Things that make you say, Okay, go here, and here. I don't want them immune to cold damage, thanks. Here. I either die or I get an expedition logbook here. Whoa, calm down there, teleporting frickin' Harry Houdini. Didn't realize we were playing fucking Path of David Copperfield. Oh, is he buying the diamond? Buy the diamond. Buy the diamond. It is calling you. Who's got big balls? That guy's got big balls. Shiny big balls? The fuck are they? I hope he's selling stuff so he can buy that diamond. He's like, diamonds. I wish they would bring back more Vault to Kamasa. Oh! Did we find a bug? How come this is showing me a ring? See, why are they still showing rings? That's what I don't get. We'll die in there. I ain't going to that cave. See, like if I wasn't trying to find items at the same time as trying to level up, then I would go run the, actually, you know what? Here's a good idea.
Inspiring.
Yes. You bang. No, I don't want it anymore. How many do I have left? Can I make it this year? No. I'm okay with that. There's nothing else to do with exiles. I'm gonna try something. I wanna try farming one of those jewels. Oh, don't blow up by me. Whoa, where did you come from there, sir? Sometimes those lightning ones respawn. And it's always when I'm least expecting it too. When I'm always waiting, they never respawn. But when I'm not thinking, they just boom, they're up, they're attacking. Okay, can you like... Thanks. Go back and hit this. No, oh my god. You gave me a heart attack. Yeah, you bought it. Where's this exile at? Watch him not be standing anywhere near an abyss. I can see it already. What end are you popping out at? You change every time. Listen, oh, it's a sword god. And he's got the bear. Oh, kill him. What are you doing with your life, bro? Cast the skill. You've had 15 hours for it to fucking regenerate. Oh my god. And he doesn't even drop anything. Breathe. Breathing. We're breathing. The freak out contraptions are getting larger. I couldn't find a word for it. I'm sorry. I let you guys down. It's got proximal, yeah. I also think proximal tangibility is very unfair because where's my proximal tangibility? The only thing that really gets me in this game is projectiles. And proximal tangibility pretty much is like full defense against projectiles because if anything's using... He's got it. Oh my god. He's the lightning one too. If it's using projectiles, then it's a ranged monster, so I wouldn't really need to worry about it getting near me. I'm also trying to find a better scepter for my buddy Donkey Kong. Oh. No. Chill, dude. Chill. Come on, we're almost leveled up. Don't do this to me. Put him on the other side of the hole. I'll find out what he said. Thank you. Fucking lot lizard crackheads follow me around in the morning for change. Holy, how many more areas have this green belt? This top corner. That's it, this is the last one. No exile too. I just switched my whole Atlas skill tree to exile. Wow. You're the best. I'm so. Oh, it's an expedition. Did we go back for the expedition, or did we go to the orbit? We're going back to the expedition. Who do you think you are? What do you think this shit is? Now I gotta find it again. No. Because I left? No. Items in chest logbook. We got another logbook over here. No. No chest over here. No. There's one over here. It's a nice little spot too. Thought I seen a gold chest marker earlier. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, where are the items in the chest? Is it worth it? Can we make it around this corner? Fucking items. That's 3. What, 4, 5? Yeah, I can live with that. But yeah, I want this whole stack. Can we still reach the? Yeah. What? One of you fuckers dropped one. That's why I got that first run then. So one of you would drop a logbook and not one of you does. Nothing. No soup for you. Oh my god, I might make it to level 94. No way. I get to put 5 points towards an attribute in a little bit. After 3 weeks. No. Not one of them's 19 anyways. What you got for blue? Oh, hey yo, how you doing? Is there anything cool for boots? Boot. Yeah, ready and mana. I mean, people love rarity, right? I feel like rarity would be the one, the only.
Let's see if there are any takers.
I don't think the other one's that expensive either. What does that other one do? Boot. What the fuck? Boot. Thank you. 30% movement speed. You can't put that on it though, because it already has one, right? Why does it keep... This is expensive though, isn't it? Yeah. Not worth it. We're just gonna do the rarity. And I don't know. I guess I'll pop a socket on it. And hit the quality.
Have an order?
And we'll rip someone off for
Is
5
that a good
give.
price for that?
Maybe. I don't know. Asking the wrong person, lady. Okay, I'm almost there to leveling up. I think I'm gonna stick to that, and then I'm gonna go do like 4 or 5 arbiter farms. Channels that like City of Keth. Forge is that big walking statue giant. Not doing Sun Temple. I like Ravine, to be honest. Slick is a decent one. What is this? Can only be applied to precursor tower maps. Oh, I forgot all about... These are my maps that had the... When you complete a map, only removes irradiation. So that's gone. Those were like... Shit. Like 8 annulments each. And I used a lot of those. So thanks. There goes all that profit. No ravine, eh? I can settle for slick. It's like narrow hallways. I like ravine because it's like the tower map buff. Or bluff, sorry. Buff. I am speed. The Infernal Engineer. Is that the guy with the flamethrower? feel like he's actually over by that expedition. No other checkpoint, so I don't get to keep the freeze thing going over here. I was like, you know, a centimeter away from touching that checkpoint. That's nice. Guess we'll do this. Oh, I hope you know what you're doing. You know what, Raj? Nobody asked your opinion, Raj. I am. Yes, that's the plan, Raj. In case you haven't noticed. I know you didn't just say die forgot as if you're forgotten. You just stood there, Raj. You didn't even help. And then nothing came out. I hope you're not the one that placed all those markers, Raj, because you suck. Yeah, I knew it was the flamethrower guy. Okay, get on with it, man. Ooh. Energy shield. Oh, never mind. I was like, why is he not taking damage? Nice, matey. don't know what this map is. I think this is the one with the guy that has all those buffs. And you have to like get him to throw the rock at the wall. Kinda wanna do one of those boss megaliths. Can I do this? It's not a megalith, but a derelict mansion. That's the piano man. I'm okay. The piano. Thought I had one of these unlocked somewhere. It's kind of hard to tell without the tornadoes swarming around it, though. Like right here, ends of my. Ends of my. Guess we could go do one. Yeah, but then we don't really get stuff dropping. Like I like those, but I wish items dropped. Sinkhole. This map saying it's ravine too. There's no modifiers on it though. Debating doing the experience ones. There was a couple. Ooh, I wonder. Not these. What did they say? 18? Where was that area though? It's down over here. In the down under. It was Bloody Mountain. Right down, right. Right down, mate. 16. There we go. 15. This thing better have that idol. The Estayanzai, whatever it's called. Thingamajig. You can buy them fairly cheap on the trade chat. Those are the 1 to 40%. Oh, you respawn, bro, back up. Never mind. You there. Don't tell me you got proximal. Thank you. I don't want to talk to you. Thanks. Delwyn. Yeah. How long is this fucking map? Holy. It's the wall thing, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, we gotta make it look cool. Should have stayed in that wall. Melted. Nothing again. Okay, we'll go talk to the expedition lady. You there, over here. Delwyn over here. Life missing artifacts, rare monsters. Nothing for chests and no good chests. It's gotta be the worst expedition I've seen in my life. There's bigger markers back there. Sir. Oh no. I still got the magnitude thing on and I don't have... Yeah, hang on. Now we can mount. No. I think I'm dead. Yeah, we lost XP. I knew it. I was getting too close to leveling up, and the game's like, nah, B. Remember, you're forever 93. Remember, B, you're forever 93. Yeah. Gotta spend a fortune just to fucking keep your XP. Unreal.
All right, your order is registered.
Another 35. You're gonna do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Nope. What you got? No, not even tier 1. Ay, ay, ay. Ah, you know what? I did that whole map. Didn't drop no fucking idol. Bitches. It was another failed area. Yeah, fuck it. I think I'm just gonna go do these. I'm like so close. Holy smokes, how many fucking dead ends are there? I wish the fractured lakes dropped more too. Like, where did I do all that rarity? Hmm? 40. 10. 10. 10. Oh. There we go. 60. 30. 70. 70. 70. 40. 40. 70. 70. I like this. 40, yeah. Getting kind of tired. Definitely gonna have an early night tonight.
Do you do this full time?
Yeah, lately I have been. I've been on like a mental break from the world for a bit now. I think I gotta get my shit together soon though.
Fair, I can understand that.
Yeah, man. Well, it's been like a year now, kind of. I stopped working in December. My brother passed away in September, and I'm just dealing with it in my own way, I guess. Like September last year, not this year. It's September now.
I'm so sorry. Take as much time as you need if you can. Can't put a time frame on healing. Got to take care of you first.
Yeah, I know, man, but there's only, I mean, the way the world is and the world we live in, you can only take so much time before you have to contribute, right? Because life's not free, so I can only do so much. I don't know, man. It sucks, but I appreciate it. Thank you.
My mom got disability for depression. They took her out of work. Maybe you can try for that until you're feeling up for it.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm really up for that. I could, I could already, so I have like 40% hearing loss, 50% hearing loss in both my ears. And when I was a kid, I had like disability to cover costs of like hearing aids and stuff like that. So like if I really, I mean, I could go to disability for my hearing, not just depression. But it's not even, I don't know. I'm just slowly trying to think normal. I just, I don't do anything. I just stay at home. I was already like that before though. Like when I was working full time. I was working with my dad. We were doing like metal finishing on the tops of flat roofs of like industrial buildings and stuff like that. We worked for a roofing company, and they did flat roofs. They would go in and torch on flat roof, and then we would go in and finish by putting on like the sheet metal finish. So we would like go to the job after the roofers were done, measure up the whole job, the sizes of the metal we needed, and then I don't know, either the same day or another day or even the next week, whatever, you would eventually fabricate all the pieces that you needed for it and then go and install it. So like I was working Monday to Friday, 7 to 4 or 5, and then I don't know. I took a month off when it happened, and then I didn't. They screwed me over on my Christmas bonus, and I took it to heart. So I just never ended up going back. It was just fucked up, the whole situation. It's kind of like a long story thing, different circumstance. Like my brother was dealing with an addiction for a year and a half before it happened, and like he just lived 2 doors over from me. So like for the last like 5, 6 months, it was just argument and bullshit drama between me and him because of his life choices. And then he hadn't spoken to my dad. So like I was working with my dad. He hadn't spoke to my dad in like 2 or 3 years. So when it happened, my dad only took like 3 days off of work and then went back to work because I don't know, like it bothered him losing his kid, obviously. Like that's without a doubt, but it didn't like I don't know, I just feel like it didn't hit him. So he was able to get the mentality to go back to work. I took a month off of work. So come back. This happens in October. Go back in November. And work for a few weeks, and then it's Christmas break. Well, come Christmas break, before Christmas break, they give you the Christmas bonus on the last day. They gave me $300, which after taxes and everything came to $240. So I only got a $240 Christmas bonus, and they gave my dad $1,500. And I'm like, really? Like, because I didn't work 1 month out of the 12 months in the year, you drastically, like 4 or 5 times of a difference for a bonus when we both, it's just me and him, we're a 2-man crew, we both do the same work. The only difference is I do more manual labor and he does more thinking labor. So, it just drove me nuts. I was to the point where I just thought about driving my car right into the fucking building. Like, you pieces of shit. You tell me, take my time off. Your mental health is more important than physical health and more important than the job to be done at the shop. And then you go and turn around and give me that. So I was like, you know what? Fuck you. I am out. I'm not gonna cook on a roof anymore. Fucking dying in 90 to 100 degree weather to put fucking 40-pound pieces of fucking metal on the roof. I'm done lugging 40, 50, 60, 80, 100 pounds of fucking metal up with a rope. Too cheap to get a fucking crane come in and bring up the 4,000 pounds of metal. So I gotta sit there and rope up 4,000 pounds of metal onto a roof. And sometimes the roofs are like 3, 4 stories up. Definitely not worth the fucking narcissistic fucking bullshit of, hey, take time off, but we're gonna punish you. What's crazy too is the year before we both only got, like, he got like 400 and I got like 150, 200, and we both kept saying, because we busted our asses off all year, man, if that Christmas bonus isn't good, then I'm going somewhere else come after Christmas. And then fucking that morning he gets in my car and I asked him how much he got, and he was all like fucking dog with his tail between his legs because he knew. He's like, oh, well, I got a good bonus. I'm staying. Not my fault you didn't get a good bonus. So fuck it. Fuck it, man. That's what I say. Not worth the hassle. I'd rather sit
No,
here.
that's a lot of hard work, not to mention being on the roof. I'm sure it's hot as hell. You definitely deserve better.
Well, it's not. I didn't. It was just more of the mutual respect. I bust my ass off for your company. You give me a little break here. You want me to stay? You guys keep talking about how there's people worked here for 25, 30 years. Well, I mean, if you wanted me to work there for 25, 30 years, then maybe you should have thought about your fucking actions, right? You don't treat someone like shit that you want to stay. Man, I'm like right there at leveling up. And it was just shitty. I don't know. The only reason I was staying was because my dad. I liked working with my dad. And that's the only reason why I regret leaving, but at the same time, it's not worth it. Like,
How am I feeling about changes? Fair, I can
oh, the
understand that.
chat glitched out.
I'm so sorry. Take as much time as you need if you can't put a time frame on
It does
healing.
this every now and then.
Got to take care of you first. My mom got disability for depression. They took her out of work. Maybe you can try for that until you're feeling up for it. No, that's a lot of hard work, not to mention being on the roof. I'm sure it's hot as hell. You definitely deserve better.
I don't know why the chat does that every now and then. It only does it when I'm streaming on YouTube. So yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just like stuck on the line of sanity, I guess. You know, I got so many different, like, revenge thoughts on so many different levels. If we didn't live in a world with a justice system, then I wouldn't be sitting here having this conversation with you. Of course. Like, it's right there, man. I can't level up. I will never get the level 94, I swear to God. Right fucking there. That was that fucking crazy boss anyways. I hate that guy. He like goes invincible while Zarok comes in and strokes his nutsack. Like, where's my ravines at? There's one, but I can't access it. I had a cat for 8 years. I brought her in the house when I was with my ex because my ex and I were in an argument and she wanted to bring in the stray cat that was under my mom's porch. So I caved and I brought the cat in to break the argument. That's not why we were in. What is going on here? That's not why we were in the argument. But anyways, I brought the cat in. Like 3 years into having the cat, me and her split up. I kept the cat because it was my cat. I loved that cat. And then, like a week before my brother passed away, the cat passed away. So that was great. So it was like a double whammy. Life was like, hey bro, smack! And then I was like, oh shit, that fucking sucks. Like, yeah, wait till you see what's coming next. Wait till you see what's coming next. Wow, and then we get a mega Lego. What, are we gonna die again? Do I not have... Yeah, that's what happened. Just wonder why they weren't dying.
I can. Imagine how heavy that elk must have been just getting piled on right after another.
Yeah, a little bit. It's more of like it sucks because you know it's eventually gonna come, but when it shows up you don't realize how much it sucks until it's there. And I think it's more of a problem because you don't actually know if there's anything after. Like I don't have any faith in any religion. Mainly, and like I don't know what your standpoint and view on stuff like that is, but I feel like religion was created only for the sole purpose of not having chaos in the world. Because it's more of religion tries to enforce order, it tries to enforce rules, right? Like a good and a bad. If there was never a religion, then there would never be a good and a bad, and then there would never be a right and a wrong, and we would just live in a world full of wrong. Because there would be no hope for a right. Right? Like, the people that believe that the decisions they make in their life choose where their spiritual brain apparently goes, because, you know, we're here only under the existence of our brain. So these people believe that their brain is going to transfer its conscience to another dimension where if you're shitty in life, you're going to go to a shitty dimension, and if you're good in life, you're going to go to a good dimension. Because that makes sense. Like, is this thing gonna spit shit out, or is this one broken? There we go. Blindsided me. Thanks, B-Dog. Can you die over there? Jesus. Yeah, respawn too. I thought you were. I didn't even realize the whole time I was fighting the chilled gun. It's just empty. Oh wow, yeah, I didn't even see it. Hiding it way in the bush for. I can't even get over there.
After a
Noise.
bit of ancient treasure, eh?
Better be logbook. Oh no! We got the ground exploding people.
Found once more.
No logbooks. Fucking chair's starting to hurt my ass. I've been sitting here for so long. I've had the stream on for 4 hours and 41 minutes, but I've been awake since midnight. And it's like 8 o'clock now. 7:30. Do we go find the last thing? Is it even worth it? It better be right here. It's not. So I don't even see any green sticking out anyway. So my guess is it's either down here in this corner, or it's right here at this intersection.
Oh wow, been playing Poe whole time?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, well, I woke up at midnight. I walked down to Tim Hortons, I got some coffee, came back. Started playing around like, I don't know, 1:30, 2 in the morning. I played until, like 7 in the morning, took like an hour break, and then I played till like, I don't know, noon, 1 o'clock. Yeah, it took like an hour break. And then I've been on here since. Yo, I swear to God. Don't do it. Don't do it. Of course there's a spirit right here. We didn't need you here. Yeah. Bye-bye. I used to play, I played like a lot of, like, I don't know, for like 2, 3 months I was stuck on COD. And then I finally did all the camos in Warzone. So that's when I got bored. And then this, or well, not this season, but this game called me back and I was playing Dawn of the Hunt a little bit. And I was kind of like, I don't know, every other day back and forth between COD and this. And then when this new season dropped, I've been on this every day, all day. Maps, Sakamas. I've done like, I think probably at least 250 Kumalek fights by now. No, I hate those green orbs, man. You know how close I was to leveling up? I had to have been at 99%. I had to have been. And those little fucking green orbs just made me have to play for another fucking hour in these stupid maps. I gotta roll a joint. So on top of that, my landlord's been trying to kick me out of my apartment for over a year now, probably a year and a half. We've gone to court twice now. He lost the first time, and we're like in the middle of the second one right now. We're waiting on a second date. So I don't even know if I'm still gonna be staying in this place come a few months from now. I don't even know if I'm gonna stay in the city I'm in.
Just don't get along?
Yeah, well, kind of longer story than that. It was, like a few years ago, the hot water went out in the middle of the winter, and it's an old house, so our heat in the house is through hot water radiators. So since the furnace went out, there was no hot water, so we had no heat in the whole house, and we had no hot water to take a shower or anything, okay? And it was a week and a half, well, it was like 6 days, 7 days, I guess, maybe longer, about 8, 9 days without hot water in the middle of the winter. And so we live in a 3 apartment house. My mom lives in unit number 1, which is like the main floor apartment. And then I have a bachelor apartment on the side of the house, which is number 3. And then there's an apartment upstairs, which is number 2. Okay? So no hot water, house is out of hot water, house is out of heat. We're messaging the guy like, hey, the hot water's out. And he's saying, oh, well, since it's the Christmas holidays, I can't get anyone there until this date. So basically what he was doing was he didn't want to spend the extra $50 to $100 to pay for an emergency furnace technician to come in and fix the hot water because, you know, that's kind of what he's legally responsible to have to do. You need to fix the hot water and have hot water for your paying tenants. You don't make them go a whole week just because you want to save $100. It's not legal to do that. So I pushed my rights as a tenant. I told him, look, man, like you have certain responsibilities that you have to follow. You can't just go and treat us like this just because this is, and I quote what you said, your first rental property. Like you can't just make the rules your own. You have to follow by the rules, and the rules are, we're out of hot water, you have to fix it. So he didn't like that. My mom ended up, she had a newspaper friend, like she has a friend that works for the newspaper, and then her friend's co-worker heard about what was happening with us and the landlord, so he ended up interviewing my mom and putting an article in the newspaper about it, and then the guy got all upset and cried and said he was gonna get back at her, and then a few fucking months later, we both get eviction notices. He wants us both to move out. He wants my mom to move out of her apartment and me to move out of my apartment, and he wants to move into both of them at the same time. Because that makes sense, right? So, the guy just bought the house 3 years ago. I've lived here for 12 years now. I've been through 3 different landlords, okay? Or 2 different landlords. Yeah, 2. No, 3. So when I first rented out this apartment, it was from a guy named Brian. He ended up selling the house to these people named Ken and Alita. And then they ended up selling the house to this guy named Poe2 and his partner. Fucking weird name. I don't know how to pronounce it. Anyways, so this guy's owned the house for 3 years. When he first bought the house and he came to my door, he said, yeah, so we've gone ahead and decided we're gonna keep you as a tenant. We don't want to move into your apartment. But he told my mom that he wanted to move into her apartment. So he gave her a 60-day notice saying that he was moving in there, and she denied it and basically said, no, I'm not moving out. If you want me to move out, you have to go to the landlord and tenant board. So instead of going to the landlord and tenant board, he just agreed to let her stay, which was already kind of suspicious because, I mean, you said you needed to move in there, so why aren't you pushing to get her out? He doesn't end up going through with it. The thing happens with the hot water, then boom, all of a sudden, we both get eviction notices. I mean, you already told me you didn't want my apartment and that I could stay, and then now that I've tried to exercise my rights as a tenant, you're trying to evict me a few months later, so that doesn't really look good on your part. And then another thing is he didn't do anything to the house at all. Like, he owned it for a year and a half, and he came here twice in the whole time. I've only seen him here twice. 3 times, maybe, okay? Didn't care about the maintenance of the house, didn't care about anything. Like, if the roof was falling apart or nothing, like, he never came to fix nothing, had no people come fix nothing, whatever, okay? Ends up trying to bring us to court. He loses, and then, like, a couple months after he loses, all of a sudden now, my mom, so the upstairs was being managed by a property management company, and a couple months after he lost, he went and had the property management company take over my mom's unit and my unit. So now the property management company manages the 3 units because he didn't want the responsibility of having to take care of the house. But this is the person that wants to move in here, right? The guy that wants to move in. He's kicking us out to move in, but he doesn't care about anything with the house. So again, doesn't look good on his part. And then he also was trying to say that the expenses of where he is living was getting to be too much. That's why he needs to move into the units of the house that he purchased, because that was apparently his long-term plan. But he had already told me he didn't want my unit. But in my situation, he said that face to face, so he didn't say that over writing or text. That would just be hearsay of him saying he doesn't want my apartment. But if he didn't want my apartment, why didn't he give me an eviction notice in the beginning and only the other unit? So it's just like fucking hassle back and forth. And then dealing with this property management company, they're just fucking airheads. They think that just because my landlord hired them to manage the company that I have to abide by their rules. But what they don't understand is I didn't rent this apartment out through the management company. I never signed any documents or any contracts or anything that uh, that ties me to having to abide by the property management company's rules. So they're all like, oh, well, we do semi-annual inspections, bi-semi-annual. So they want to come in here 4 times a year and take pictures of everything in my apartment. So she came in here the last time she tried to do it. She came in here and she's like standing back taking pictures. I'm like, I don't really like the idea of you taking pictures. And she's all like stuck up. Oh, well, this is the way we do things. This is how I'm doing it. Like this is how we do things. So I'm doing it. And she's like taking pictures of all my shit in my living area, goes in the bathroom taking pictures of shit, and then where I lost it was she goes and tries to open my fridge to try to take a picture of the inside of my fridge. And I'm like, no. I said, I'm okay. I said, your inspection's done. And she's like, no, I need to take a picture of the inside of the fridge to make sure it's the same fridge. I'm like, really? To make sure it's the same fridge? Like, you took a picture of it 3 months ago. You took a picture of the whole outside of the fucking fridge 3 months ago. Now you need to open the door and take a picture of the inside of my fridge to make sure it's the same fucking fridge when you can see it's the same fridge standing here looking at it. So I lost it. And this was also, there's a whole lot more stuff going on with that inspection I'm talking about. So we had called the city because the whole basement's infested with rats and skunks and everything. There's like fucking dead skunks and rats down in that basement. There's like skeletons of skunks down in the basement because of how deteriorated they got and decomposed, and they never cleaned it. They just left it. Okay? So called the city. The city showed up, made plans to come, okay, and they wanted the property management here. When they came here, she goes ahead and says, oh, well, I'm doing my semi-annual inspection on that same day. So when she showed up here with the city officer is here to enforce the problem in the basement, okay? He's not here for her inspection. She comes in, does the thing with the fridge. I said, fuck off, get out of my fucking apartment. I'm done with this whole inspection thing. She like goes flying out the door, dude. And she's like, sir, he's being non-compliant. And the city officer's like, what? And she's like, he's being non-compliant. I can't finish my inspection. And he's like, okay, what do you want me to do about it? She's like, oh, well, what do you mean? Like, I don't know, he's being non-compliant. He's like, okay, I can't do anything about that. He goes, I'm not here for that. I'm here to enforce the basement issue. And she's like, okay, whatever. And then she just like shuts up. Like, yeah, what did you think? You think one of these two gents here is gonna try and fucking start something with me? I know Buddy's a city officer, but it's gonna be a real tango for him if you want me to start losing my shit. And like they do not care about your inspection. It ain't happening. You ain't opening my fridge taking pictures. So there was another inspection 2 days ago, and she came in. She didn't even bother trying to pull out her phone and take a picture, because I have a right to fucking my privacy. You have to have my consent to be taking pictures of inside my apartment. I'm not gonna be fucking playing those stupid fucking games. You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes, man. This is the way it works. So, all that shit going on. Landlord's trying to kick us out. But we're still waiting on the whole court thing. I mean, if he would have just fixed the furnace, then there wouldn't have been no issue, right? But apparently we're the ones that blew this whole thing out of proportion by my mom going and putting in a newspaper report about it. But really, she didn't even go out and seek that. Like, the guy came to her and asked to write a story on it. She didn't go to him and say, hey, write a story. Someone came to her and said, hey, let me write a story. So again, it would be completely different if she went out and seeked for somebody to write a story about him in the
At
newspaper.
least you know how to stick up for yourself.
Yeah, in a way, I guess. I try to think logical before I think physical. Kind of want to do that megalith I seen. Do I have one saved? Oh. And then it was just, I don't know. It's just like a whole bunch of stupid shit. Like other points and facts that just don't add up with the whole them wanting to move in. Like when they bought the house, the upstairs unit, it's a 2-bedroom unit. It was empty. But they still tried to hand my mom an eviction notice to move into her unit. But the way the law works is, at the time, too, was the way the law worked, was that you had to move into the available unit if there was one available. So there was the upstairs unit was available. He was supposed to move into that unit, but instead tried to get her evicted. She denied it because there was a whole bunch of other fishy shit that happened before. And then, like a month later, he went and filled in the upstairs apartment, probably because he learned about if it's not, if the upstairs is empty, that he would have to move in there. But then the law changed halfway into the second court thing, because when he lost the first time, he just gave us the same, he literally waited not even 2 days and then had somebody deliver eviction notices again to start the whole process over.
I don't get people sometimes.
Yeah, I don't get people sometimes either. My big thing is like, Buddy bought a house with people living in it. You know, it'd be a little bit different if he owned the house and rented out the units, like prior. Like if he already owned the house, and then I came in and rented out the unit, and then he decided after like, you know, a year, hey, I kind of need this unit, I'd like to move in there, I would have no issue with that. But the fact that you literally bought a house with people living in it and you're telling them to get out, like that's just, that seems fucked up on so many levels. Where's the humanity in that? You know what I mean? Hey, you've lived here for 11 years before I came, 10 years before I came up. You're now on 12 years, okay? So 10 years before I've owned this house. Now, I'm gonna tell you, all that time you've lived here, it matters for nothing because I own the house now and I want to move in. So fuck you, you're moving out. Like, no, it shouldn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. Sorry. What I don't understand too is how people are able to get away with that. Like, how is it legal for someone to buy a dwelling that somebody else is already living in? And all for the purpose to either move in or evict them and renovate the apartment just so that they can make more money off of it. Because in the long run, it's all about money, right? He doesn't want to move into the apartment to live in it forever. He wants to move into the apartment so that he can renovate it, increase the value of the property, and then sell it to be able to make an investment profit off of it. He has no interest in the property itself. He only has interest in the value that the property has. We're already living here and we have interest in the property itself, not an interest in the value of it. You know, before the little baby went and hired the property management company, my mom and her boyfriend took care of the whole front yard, the grass, cut the grass and everything and she lived here actually for 2 years before I moved into my apartment. So for a full 12 years, they took care of the yard and took care of the house, the main floor. And then they're just gonna get cast aside just because. I guess I'm not leveling up. 12 years is a long time. 10 years is a long time. I was freshly turned 19 when I moved in here. I turned 30 in a month or two in November. The last time I seen my cousin was in here before she passed away. The last time I seen my brother, he was sitting on my mom's porch. Last time I seen my cat, she was laying in her bed behind me on the floor. But I gotta just move out, right? I just gotta go without a fight.
This has a history of its own.
I'm gonna get my last bar of XP in this Akamas. It only took me four trials to get one bar earlier. Oh boy, I ain't getting anywhere doing that. Almost just died from a flamethrower. Actually, you know, I'll do it too. Yeah, rewards are unknown, afflictions are unknown. That's just noise. Hopefully I can get a last flame in the end of this. I actually, in the first season, I was like, alright, maybe we need to like force the boss to give us the incense relic. And my buddy's like, what do you mean? And I'm like, well, I'm gonna pick up every blue incense relic I find throughout the whole trial. I'm gonna make sure I get a full inventory worth of just incense relics. And then I'm gonna drop them in the boss fight. And then when I kill them, the game's gonna think incense relics, and then it's gonna drop the unique incense relic. And then I did it like 5 or 6 times before I stopped because it wasn't doing it. And it was getting annoying running through, getting to the end and then backing out, getting all the incense relics. it sucks because I was gonna level up and then I was gonna go and do some arbiter fights, but like I don't want to go and start doing some arbiter fights because every now and then I can't get the shock build up on him, and then I don't kill him, and then he just one hits me, and there goes XP. Nice. Got the attack and the movement speed right sign after sign. Uh-huh. That was weird. That's why. I hate these clay pots in here. Ha 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 ha. I should have just stepped through it. There's another death. And there goes another 10%. Okay, I'm just gonna go fight the Arbiter. I guess I'm never gonna level up. I'm fucking over it. Where am I gonna put the point anyways? Probably attributes. We got 800,000 coins. Yeah, let's do it. And exalted. What's the market at right now? 400. No. Stop fucking around. You always swap the numbers around every other fucking time. Do it this time. Thanks.
I'll post it right away.
It's 20 though. We can. Yeah, that's not worth it. I only got 14 now. You didn't even sell all 10. Oh my god. Why? Why couldn't you sell all 10 of them?
Have an order? Have an order?
She's getting annoying though, that's for sure. Have an order? Have an order? Have an order? Are you sure that's the right price? Are you sure that's the right price for that? Are you sure? Are you sure that's the right price for that? Like, lady, I'm sure. I set the price. Didn't I set the price? I think if that wasn't the right price for it, I don't think I would have set it for that. You know? Like, thanks for the looking out for me. But, yeah, it's the right price. The price is fucking right. Do not make me call Bob Barker. Barker or Parker? I think it's Parker. magnitude. Yes. Yes, my friend. And ba-dum. Fucking better shock him right away this time. Last time it didn't shock him. And I actually got really lucky because he killed me and then it went back to the regular. But then he dropped the diamond. So let's hope we can kill him here. And we got a 1 in 4 chances with the diamond. You are too late.
The fourth
Fourth
edict burns.
Shock him. Shock him. Thank you. Come on, let me live.
Is written
Yeah, of course you did. Fucking the hat. Why the hat? Couldn't have been the diamond. Couldn't have been the scepter. Had to be the hat. Ooh, shit. We got a quantity and a rarity. Expedition. We got the rare one. We got quantity of items. And we got rarity of items. And search and there's nothing. Search. And we got the rarity.
How do you get yellow tablets?
You get them from the arbiter there. Either the regular version of the arbiter or the red version of the arbiter. Right there, I just did the red version. That's why it took. Okay. Hear me out. Alright? But the rarity's not that high, so I feel like that'll kind of stray people away from this place. All I did was instant buyout only expedition precursor tablet. I put in quantity items found, rarity items found. I put in the 9% and the 16%. There's only 2 results sitting here. One's got 10% quantity and 29% rarity. It's 50 divine. And then the other's got 9% quantity and 29% rarity, and it's 40 divine. So, by rights, I should be able to list this for 15 to 20 divine. So I'm going 20.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
So there's this red version now of the arbiter, and then there's the regular version of the arbiter. The red version makes him stronger. I just hit. So that first hit that I did to him with the. Oh, for fuck's sakes. That first hit I did to him with the lightning conduit did 8.5 million damage, and it only took off a third of his health. It didn't even critical hit. Kind of wish it would have critical hit. So I've been wanting to see what the critical hit damage is with the lightning conduit. After I got the +4 focus. But he's not getting shocked right away, and it's pissing me off. Even with the 100% chance shock support gem, it's taking me like 30 seconds to get him to hit the shock.
The fourth big hole burns for
7.1.
sacred fire of a mother soul.
No, I missed. Oh my god. He's still doing his stupid first phase attacks. No, there was one more! No! Didn't even see that there was one more.
You are too late. The fourth
Now he's gonna die right away because now he's back at regular stage. So I lost all my chances at getting a diamond. And it didn't critical hit. That's always cool. Why am I only at 69 fucking magnitude too? That drives me nuts. And he fucking jumps again. Oh my god. I am having the worst luck right now. And then I pushed the button and it didn't cast it. Now I gotta wait for the cooldown. And he jumps again. Go fuck yourself. How about that? Give me the boots. Watch. That's what you're gonna do to me. 4 divine. Drops the boots. Oh my god. I don't even want the boots. Keep the boots, bro. Keep the fucking boots.
Can I help? Someone is
That'll give me my money back for that fight. Cost me 10 divine for 4,000 exalted. And I think it cost me 3,500 exalted to do that fight. We're just gonna do the regular ones because they're cheaper. Yeah, kind of. Why is everything so expensive? I swear, everything went up in price.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Yeah, because that first one used to be 50 exalted each. Now it's... No, this is 500 exalted each. So I'm gonna need 2,300 exalted to buy 5. And right here I'm out of coins.
Come check out what came in for you.
Okay. This is my problem with I don't want to buy it with divine is because so 8 divine gives me 3,144. Just say 3,100. 8 divine, 3,100. 2,450. Eight will give me 4. Uh, I don't know anymore. That's expensive. That got way more expensive than it needed to. Thought I had a fragment somewhere. That sucks.
Yes?
The other one's even more expensive. The weathered one, I'm pretty sure, is... Oh, no, it's a little cheaper. What about annulments? 4 gives you 19.
All right. Your order is registered.
And then... Here. What? 12 of them? 4 divine gave me 19. Two is 1 for 19. So it's saying that 1 is worth 4 divine when you're doing annulment, but 1 is only worth 1.7 divine when you do it through divine. Did the orb of annulment die? Yeah, it did. It was at like 150, 160. I can't even swap it back over now. Because I'll lose all my coins. $1,890. 1,580. I would have gotten more exalt if I would have just sold. Yeah, well, it's pretty close now. But I don't understand why the Arbiter fight became so expensive. Oh, you know what? It might be because of the whole not being able to get multiple tower hits of increased quantity of waystones. That could be why. Yeah, we'll just start out with like 1.
I'll post it right away.
I don't even have enough to buy the other one. It's fucking stupid.
All right. Your order is registered.
I think it's crazy too, the price difference between these regular tablets and get the red tablets, because the only difference is adding all of your gain boss passive nodes that you get in Atlas Tree. Like, it doesn't even really make the boss that gives you the token harder. To me, doing this normal Arbiter fight right here is not as entertaining to me because he doesn't have a big chance to drop the diamond. And he only has 5 million health.
Insignificance. This is the legacy of humanity.
Nice, of course. Of course he does. Ooh. How far do you throw that fucking thing? That's not bad, I guess. I just said it's not bad, I guess, after I just spent 3 divine trying to go into the fight. That's not bad. Too bad I can't get one like this with the spirit on it. I'm gonna throw a divine at it. Got 10 on the chaos. Let's hope it gives a 5 slot. Just couldn't do the 5 slots, eh? You find something that's semi-interesting and then you just can't do it. Uh, ha, ha, ha. That is horrible. What's... There's no point. Just leave it. Guess we'll go fight Kumalek a couple times. What do these go up to? You tell me these are like 100 divine each? They were 13 exalted. They're now 9. They went down. 30. Alright, alright, alright. I really gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, listen, Kumalek. I just need you to start dropping time wasters, okay? You're gonna do double drops and everything. I was just tangoing with your buddy, the Arbiter, over there. He didn't really have very much lunch money, okay? I need you to be the guy with the lunch money. Because if not, I might go try some Ecolum. Try to get that last point. See if I can do it. Earlier I learned I can connect my phone to remote play. And I can do remote play on my phone to the game. And I can play the game if I'm like in bed or something. I don't have to get up and go hold the controller. It's a little rough though. All the buttons are on the screen. Nothing. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go do this again. Just need one good drop. You know what I noticed too? I've seen like about 5 or 6 videos on TikTok now of people finding mirrors of Calandra, and they seem to always be in the delirium areas.
Grotesque. But power has its uses.
Like it's always a video of them being in a map that's got the fucking fog. I don't even think I have any semicolon splinters. I got 38. Three tries. I think I'm gonna put I don't even have 54.
I'll post it right away.
What do you think? Go all out? Be 100%. It'd only be an extra 30 something. 32. Yeah, that's not worth it. Okay. Honestly, I think we should do the boots anyways. Let's go watch me royally fail this. Usually I get to like 12 or 13 and then I die. gets too overwhelming.
This place. It's like a tale remembered poorly. Twisted through hell.
That was close. That would have sucked. If I would have lost to that, I would have been so mad. What's this guy's problem? Quit resisting. Holy, am I gonna make it through the first one or what? An isolation on the first one? That's insane. And that isolation used to be so much more expensive. I can see why. Oh, no way. I thought you were gonna go over me. This way. It's when they become slow resistant is when I start having a hard time because my blasphemy has temporal change in it. No way. And I survived. No, no, nope, nope. Come on, broskies. We got this. My least favorite part is the little narrow freaking alleyway that they put you in here. think our biggest job is just gonna be that fucking isolation, isn't it? No. This one right here. I hate this one. It's got me debating if I should put my Orb of Storm back on or not. I think we gotta do the limit thing. I don't think I'm getting out of this alley. No. Like, it's too much. There's just too small of a fucking alley. That's the alley I always die into. Doesn't matter what I do. I literally just threw down 2 orbs of storms and they disappeared in fucking 2 seconds because of how many monsters just popped out right there.
What's new?
How much? What do I lose? Lightning resistance, and this is my mana, right? No, this is fire lightning, this is my mana. For that little bit though, is it worth it? Probably not. Oh. Wow, okay, I only had the 51 and it did it in 1 hit. That was a tier 3 Zest, by the way.
A touch of luck.
I did not think it was gonna one hit him with only 51% shock. If this comes out with 6 and 6, and then you corrupt it, you can get a decent amount for it. I think you can get a decent amount if the critical goes up too. Oh, dang. We're gonna save all the breach rings for the end of this. I'm happy with that. That was decent. It was like a little bit of mapping and a nice map boss. And it was tier 3. One hit. With only 102% shock buildup for the conduit. You know what? Yeah. The only thing that sucks is you don't get gold from these, like fights like these. And I kind of wish that castaway maps were a little bit more frequent in the mapping.
A rare treasure.
I'm dead. Oh my god, I live. Wow. Great loot. Does he drop a diamond too? I think he drops a diamond. Knew the ball of lightning was a bad idea. The ball of lightning applied a shock that was only 45%. Double slot's not bad.
I'm off for a few. Take care.
Yeah, man, for sure. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it.
Yes? Someone is bound to buy that. Can I help? new. I'll post it right away.
Alrighty, I'm going to take a break.
Yes?
I'm gonna eat some food. I'm getting hungry.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
I'll be back on in a bit. Thanks for coming by.